Hello. Oh, hello, sign painter. How are you? How are you doing? Busy days? I'm just here to stream on a Tuesday as always. Some Skyrim. I played I played Doki Doki Literature Club yesterday. It was damn. It was a good game. Sugar Pain? Sugar Pain. That's curious. I've never heard that before. What are you referring to with Sugar Pain? That sounds like something I might want to steal, depending what it is. Hey, Neris. Oh, right. Crediting. That's the song, and that's the channel, and I like this guy's stuff. Maybe you'd like it too. Go check it out. Unsponsored and unrelated or affiliated, but yeah, cool shit. So that's where the music is from. Before I go into Skyrim, though, I wanted to take a look at this. And the usual applies where I'm just, I'm just looking to comment on it. I'm not looking to plagiarize or steal anything or, do nasty things or whatever. This is just, me commenting on what we might hear. And it's only 6 minutes. And the title has me thinking that it's interesting, probably beyond the scope of World of Warcraft. When I ingest a large amount of or high concentration of sugar or citrus too early in the morning, my body really aches. Oh, okay. That is a first, and I'm sorry to hear. I myself have, well, for other reasons though, I've resorted to sugarless everything. So if I'm taking any sugar in, it's, the occasional simple vanilla ice cream every now and then, like, a small one, just to keep me going. And, not make me feel like I want to have a cheat day. So it's diet pain for me, I guess. But yeah, sugarless coffee is fine, I guess. It's interesting. I can get used to mostly everything. So, I got used to this now. What can I say? The citrus. I can't. I do enjoy my morning orange and lemon, freshly juiced glass. I don't know. I couldn't live without that. Like, I'll have that at least 3 times a week. I like lemon. I don't know. I really like lemon. But I'm not liking the fact that you're in pain. Honestly, sorry to hear about that. But yeah, wow, Doki Doki Literature Club last night was unexpected and a very nice surprise. To me at least, as someone who is far removed from anime and stuff. Weird exceptions like energy drinks. Oh, I see. Probably the amount of processing has something to do with it. Also, I mean, energy drinks is like, well, I don't know. Isn't that like a huge concentration of sugar, though? Like, if I have an energy drink now after 2 months of cutting down on sugar so much, I'll probably be all jittery and I don't know, I won't feel good, I think. Completely my own fault. I made a choice and I accept the consequences. Yeah, well, I hope it passes. I hope it doesn't last long. But yeah, I wanted to check this and see what this is about before we go in and kill that giant, because that's where we left last time, right? I was facing a giant and it was kicking my ass, so I hope I'm gonna kill it. But first, so all disclaimers disclaimed, and let's see what this is about then. But you know what? I should turn on my camera for this as an exercise to get used to having my camera on at times at least. So yeah, let me just do that, right? Which there, but whatever. Disclaim the end of disclaimers. Yes, I disclaimed the start of a disclaimer, then I disclaimed properly, and now I disclaimed the end of it. I mean, I'm kind of worried when I like quote unquote react on stuff, which is not really, I don't know, is that like reaction? I'm not sure. But yeah, when I watch something with you, I'm always afraid that like, there will be like, I don't know, repercussions or something. So I feel like it's better safe to say like all these things and, remind, I guess, the authorities, the YouTube and Twitch cops, that like I'm not intending to like steal something or whatever, appropriate. But I do want to see what this guy is going to say. And yeah, that's all basically, and maybe make something out of it, like, an interesting discussion perhaps, right? 20 minutes. Okay, at least it's not more. The cyber police, yeah, fucking Dominion tank police, like Dominion Twitch police. All right, so I'll mute myself as usual, and I will pause and unmute and comment if I find something interesting to say. I hope the sound is going to be okay. I hope this is not going to be too loud. And if it is, I guess you'll let me know and I'll adjust it, right? Or I'll see it and catch it before you tell me. Let's see then. Let's see.
I miss when World of Warcraft was just a game to me. In fact, I missed when most games were just games. I was reminded of this last night while playing Quest 64, an old Nintendo 64 game. There's barely any direction.
Where's the camera, you fucking moron? Wait a minute. There is my camera. Okay, let's fucking do this properly, okay? If we're gonna do this, we're doing it properly. Shit, well, here.
There's no objectives, and there's a ton of rooms and corridors and hallways that just lead nowhere. It annoyed me at first. I would say stuff like, why would the developers put that there if it has no purpose? Or I'd say something like, that's bad game design. But then I did some reflection. There was a day before good game design, when games weren't designed to keep you engaged or keep your dopamine levels high or give you constant breadcrumb rewards. There was a day when they were just games, to play without purpose just for fun. Almost like playing pretend when you were a kid. So why did the developers put that empty hallway there? Well, because someone may just want to explore around for fun. How about that? Playing a game for the fun of it. I used to feel the same way about World of Warcraft. Nowadays, I care about item levels, I care about rating, I care about new content and the best talent builds and the top classes and the top specs and the next patch and the buffs and the nerfs. And even Blizzard seems to have adapted to this style of thinking, making every new zone and raid high octane and high priority in the storyline. There's no time anymore to just relax and play, but it wasn't always like this. When I first started playing World of Warcraft in 2006,
okay, so yeah, it seems to be the old debate of like for example, I kind of have this discussion now and then with a friend. Well, we stopped having it now, of course, because we don't play Tekken anymore. But back then, we would talk about like when did it go to fucking frame data and calculating like punishes and all that shit. Where the days of, oh, this move looks like it's a good move to do when the other guy is doing another move, because my leg goes over his fucking punch or something, where did that go? When it became all about optimizing and all that, I kind of lost interest, and I know at least another two people who used to love Taken and just gave up after it became like math basically. And the thing is, I realized it always was, but as the guy said, I guess we played pretend without realizing. Which is it pretending then? I guess we were just playing for fun. So yeah, and I had the same like feeling with Ultima Online, for example, and with World of Warcraft in the very beginning when it first launched, at least in my country, where you didn't care about like anything. I was like, okay, I like big swords, so I'll just use a 200 sword no matter what. So which class does that? This class. All right, let's get this class, right? And I didn't care. An ability looked cool, so I invested in it. And I was like, okay, that's a cool looking ability. I press the button and then this happens, and then that's nice. It felt good. It might have been useless, I didn't know because I didn't care. So yeah, that is something I definitely miss. I definitely miss that. Yeah, and it sucks that it's not like that anymore. I don't know. I guess you can still kind of like pretend it's not there, but it depends on the content you want to do and on the games you want to play, and then also are you going to be competing against other humans? Because if it's competition versus other humans, they will optimize, and so you're not gonna have fun. But you are going to have fun if it's just a friend of yours and you're just sitting there on a couch and you both got your snacks there and your controllers in your hands, and you go like, I like this character and I like this character, and look at this move, I love using this move, like I want to learn how you do that. And then you learn how you do it and then you use it, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, and you don't know why, because obviously you don't go into frames and all that, but you try. And when you pull it off and you use it successfully in some instance to fight your friend who is doing their own thing, then it feels really good. And to me that feels better than like, oh, I used the correct punish and now I can juggle my opponent, I can lock them down for like 15 seconds while they just stare at the monitor. Yeah, or that done to me, of course, which sucks. I don't know. But let's go on. I'm gonna mute myself again.
I was a dwarf.
That's not muting. Come on. I'm a noob.
Warrior, and I had no clue what I was doing. But I did know one thing. I loved being engrossed in the world. I would go into every building in Ironforge just to look around and think how cool it might be to just hang out here with friends and talk. Not questing, not leveling, not gearing, just hanging out in a cool secluded place in Ironforge talking about life. Same thing for this random building in Orgrimmar. I barely made it to level 20 on that first character, but I probably explored most of the entire world map, and I can still remember the awe I felt when I accidentally stumbled into the burning steppes by walking through the broken gate in the north of Redridge Mountains, and suddenly I arrived in Fire and Brimstone. Seeing the blackened, smoky sky and the lava pouring from the mountains was amazing, and seeing the creatures and dragons that roamed the land made me excited to eventually come back and quest here, which I never did. Oops. But I do still remember that feeling, the wonder and the awe at every zone and every turn. And now I'm so familiar with every zone that I gotta admit I'm pretty killer at WoW GeoGuessr. So that begs the question, is this just a nostalgia thing? And I don't think so, as Classic WoW and Season of Discovery in particular still have their moments of invoking wonder in me more so than modern WoW. And I think what it comes down to is the idea of a game being just that, a game. The process of not needing to follow an ideology of
So the thing here is that even classic WoW may be a bad example actually, because what's happening there right now is that people are going back to like optimizing. They're going back to this. I mean, classic WoW itself is an illusion at this point because it is just retracing the steps of the original anyway. So, before you know it, you're gonna have fucking Battle for Azeroth classic. So, what's the point, right? It's just a fucking illusion anyway. But what the guy says is correct. Now, is it just nostalgia? The question is it bad if it's just nostalgia? Like, is that a bad thing? Like missing something that was actually better than what you got? I don't know. It feels to me like that's not a bad thing. Like, yeah, what's bad about being nostalgic, I guess, right? If something was good, you miss it, and yeah, you want it back, but it ain't coming back. It would come back if, and that's a bigger conversation, but like if you introduce more randomness and less control, then you can have like a little bit of less min-maxing and optimizing, right? So perhaps that would be part of a possible, like, you know, not solution, because it's not a problem really, it's just preference. But if you wanted to turn it a little bit more adventurous, I suppose, and a little less about, you know, if you have this item, then you definitely have the best stats, that's what's going to happen, end of story, you'll always do this, always this will happen, your rotation is always going to be like that. And when you face a monster, it's always going to be a guaranteed result, because, you know, if you do what you have to do, then that's it, right? But if, for example, you had hit chance, right, then you can't hit all the time. And then if you change hit chance based on, you know, dynamically based on situations, perhaps, then you create a less predictable system, right? So, you know, you get the idea of what I'm saying, right? And that would be the only way so far, like, that I can think of, at least, to go back there. Because for better or worse, like, that kind of, like, feeling, like, it's something like once you know it, you can't unknow it, right? It's one of those things, like once you go into Tekken and start going into frame data and you go like, okay, so this move I've been using, that's useless, right? That there is a directly better option, right? Then you will start using that move. There's no reason to go back to the other move. You could if you wanted to, but there's no reason. So giving a reason would be nice, you know. A lot can be said about concealing information. Like, oh, but if you don't know the frame data, then that's concealing information, and then players can't play, you know, optimally. And I guess to that, my answer was always that I preferred personally, right? I prefer to play intuitively rather than optimally. So, yeah, I don't know. It's preference. For real, it's just preference. Yeah, let's go on. Interesting.
Good game design, or retention practices, or meaningful progression systems, or balance. In the many empty buildings in each capital city, I feel the echoes of players and guilds that came before and probably hung out within their walls chatting in-game rather than using something like Discord to do voice chat. And even beyond the capital cities, there
Okay, that might be a little bit too much. That might be a little bit too much. I think that, like, better communication tools and better social, like deeper social interaction, that's not a bad thing. Yeah, there is still some charm to talking to someone just purely through the game. And a lot of people prefer it. You'd be surprised. A lot of people are private that way. And aren't keen on giving you their Discord or jumping on your server or voice chatting. And I kind of respect that. And, you know, again, it has its charm, you know, you're talking to someone. Speaking of that, From Software is notorious for making gameplay mechanics really obscure and complex without explaining it, and the only way people actually learn how it works is when people data mine the game. Yeah, well, I prefer it that way, personally. I do prefer it that way, personally, honestly. Maybe that whole thing is gonna make a comeback eventually, especially in MMOs. I hope it does. Because especially in MMOs, like, when you combine it with the other stuff that the guy talks about, it becomes a huge issue. Like, it really makes the game a very canned experience. right? It's what he said, where he said like, oh, it's now about expansions and retention and which, let me translate that, causing FOMO to your players. That's basically the translation of that. It's all just marketing, basically, just to keep you there. You think at this point, do you think that there is like, especially with World of Warcraft at this point, I can't speak about Final Fantasy or Guild Wars 2, but for World of Warcraft, it's very obvious it's just marketing. It's just like, okay, yeah, push out another expansion, let's go, you know, fucking Call of Duty over there. So, yeah, it's that the magic of like experiencing an expansion because the developers were like, we want to continue the story, let's fucking do it, let's fucking go, we have a great idea about a story and we really want to do it, you know. I mean, they'll tell you that's the case, but you know that's not the case. You know it because you see it and you feel it through gameplay, that this is just more of the same. There's nothing there, it's empty. So yeah, I don't know. Let's go on.
There are empty vistas in areas of the game that some may consider useless or poorly designed that were really just there to add flavor for those who wanted it. And even endgame raids in classic WoW like Molten Core didn't feel as immediately pressing to complete as soon as you could. I mean, there wasn't always a world-ending catastrophe just on the other side if you didn't hurry up and progress through the raid. In modern WoW, there is a greater emphasis on the critical path and on progression for the sake of story, and in a sense, I get it. You have to keep the players engaged, you have to keep the stakeholders happy, and you need to constantly have high stakes. Unfortunately, Blizzard already crossed the border of highest stakes of all time with the Shadowlands expansion and the universe-ending Jailer. I mean, how can you create another engaging story without putting the universe at stake again? But that's just the point for me. I don't
Yeah, that's the thing. It's, I think I've talked about it before, but like MMOs have reached this point where they have peaked and there is nothing, you know, they've reached the fucking mountaintop and you peak over there and there's like, there's nowhere else to go. And that's why they're kind of restarting now. And I'm not talking about, you know, launching classic or something. I'm talking literally, they're trying to reboot your character as this, you know, overpowered figure. They're trying to scale you down, to depower you, and to put you in a new adventure again. And some of it is done nicely, and some of it is done badly. So Dragonflight, for example, wasn't good. Secrets of the Obscure was. I have no idea about Final Fantasy because Dawn Trail, which is gonna do that for Final Fantasy, is not here yet. But I don't know, I don't trust them to do it properly. There's very little things I trust Square Enix to do properly, at least as far as I'm concerned. It's just not for me the way they're doing things. But anyway, let's
want another universe ending, world ending, or even continent ending storyline. I want a lived in world with smaller, more meaningful bite sized stories that are fun to explore. I don't want a fresh new continent where it feels like nobody's ever been there before. I want to feel as if I'm part of the world again, not the champion of Azeroth. I want to walk around and explore the corners of each zone and building, not for a reward or a secret, but for the fun of it. But the gaming landscape has changed. We don't need to talk using in-game chat anymore. Discord has a great interface, a bunch of communities, and it's easier than ever to voice chat with your friends. Back in the day, having a TeamSpeak or Vent server was a big deal, and having good enough internet to run that at the same time as playing World of Warcraft was an even bigger deal. Stereotypically nowadays, gamers are painted as these nitro-fueled, energy drink chugging, RGB lighting enthralled adult children.
That's because they are. Because that's literally like, for example, that's no joke. That is the average player of the major MMOs. Like that is literally every MMO player right now almost. And I know because I've met so many of them. At this point, I've just, you know, it is exactly that. Honestly, that's one way to put it. Yeah, well, yeah, but it's true though, and they're also very, very horny, like extremely horny and extremely lonely. So if you combine all that together with Discord, yeah, and again, I have nothing against like easier communication, obviously, and easier coordination and organizing and getting to know, or even dating, I guess, or whatever you want to call it, because, you know, nobody calls it ERP anymore. I guess now we have to call it dating, I suppose, or it's included in the package of the meaning of the word dating in an MMO. I don't fucking know. Let's call it dating because it's just cuter, I suppose. Yeah, so I don't know. I think what I think the guy here is trying to touch on way too many things in like 6 minutes, and the video is almost over. And you know, let's see what's left to add, because this is like such a fucking. It feels like the guy is just venting, you know, and he has a lot more to say, but he just couldn't hold this in, and is just going all the way now. This could have been easily like a 1-hour video.
And to pander to that stereotype, we need flashy games that pack a punch, and better pack one quick before your captive audience chooses one of a million other games promising the same thing. But there's another catch: they're all promising the same thing. How awesome would it be to finally have a World of Warcraft expansion or experience with a slower pace, a chiller vibe, and some good old fun exploration? And no, I'm not talking about the cozy game genre, which, side note, it's probably growing fast because more people are wanting that type of vibe, but I don't want WoW to be a farming sim or an idle game. I would want the upcoming WoW expansions to feel like classic WoW and Season of Discovery in their pacing. Slowed down, less high stakes, less flashy lights, less progression systems, with more corners to explore, whether they're empty or not. I don't have a proposed solution, and I'm not saying by any means I hate World of Warcraft now or that I'm quitting retail. No, none of that. I just wanted to throw my hat and my feelings into the ring, and I'm sure some of you out there would feel the same. I still like to just sit on the cliffs of Thunderbluff and look out on Mulgore. I still like to hear the music of Elwyn Forest and Stormwind as I'm strolling through. And sometimes, even as a heroic raider in Dragonflight,
Alright, so yeah, okay. I don't think that like the flashy lights and all that, like to condense it, I think all of this can coexist because they're not mutually exclusive stuff, right? But yeah, attention deficit, yeah, you can definitely throw that in the list of stuff that he used to describe current gaming generations. They can't fucking sit on their asses for like 5 seconds and do anything. They're just, no, this is gonna happen. Anyway, I'm gonna turn off my camera now. You had enough of me and I had enough of this guy's video. I'm not saying that in a bad way, but rather, you know, it's like, yeah, it's thoughts that I've had as well, I suppose, and I've expressed them, and you can't really just condense them in 6 minutes. It's impossible. Like half the things he said are, you know, are a 30-minute, 40-minute discussion on their own. But I do agree with the general, like, you know, vibe of what he's saying, the general, like the point he's trying to make, where everything is just hectic and you know, it's all about consuming products and, you know, the whole thing. And gamers just don't get time to actually play and enjoy the game. They just, you know, they just get rushed from one objective to the other and, you know, find the best gear, the best loot, and all that shit. Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't help that neither World of Warcraft nor Final Fantasy allow much freedom in group composition and in requirements for, you know, for doing content essentially. On the other hand, for example, we've reached a point with my group in Guild Wars where we can do a lot of the stuff that requires normally more people. We can do them like with few people now, which means that like if someone wanted to join and they were able to press a button, you know, they weren't like completely bad players, let's say, they could even bring like some non-optimal home-cooked build and it would still work. Because, you know, it would still add a good amount of damage. It could still add a good amount of support and we could do what we want. So, you know, there is more freedom there. But I don't want to make this another comparison between like the three MMOs anyway. I just wanted to say that that kind of flexibility needs to exist in many areas in MMOs, in many like departments of an MMO, before we can talk about, you know, adding stuff that makes the world feel more interesting to explore, more captivating. Plus, you know what captivates people now has changed as well. What captivates people now is like just exactly what they're serving them, basically. So, you know, fast-paced content that is like shut out like at very predictable intervals with very predictable structures, and then you rush from one objective to the other. It's literally I'd say this generation is making it easy for the developers. I'm glad, or if not for the developers, because maybe the developers themselves are fed up with this and they would want to be more creative. But you know, the money guys are having it very easy because yeah, this, you know, these current generations of gamers are just used to this. Like that's gaming to them the same way that they're fine with DLC practices, and they're fine with gambling in games, and they're fine with this and fine with that. As long as it has boobs, it's flashy, it's fast, and it's predictable, then they're fine with it. Or on the other end, if it's something like super comfortable, like what the guy said, like, you know, an island farm simulator with no lose conditions and no real end game, some people just enjoy that now more than anything, you know. So yeah, I think that largely applies to MMOs. Yeah, it does apply to MMOs for sure. I mean, the guy is talking about an MMO anyway. I don't think that he implied at any point that the same is true for any other kind of genre, right? And I agree. I agree, honestly. It's mostly, it's the fact that basically, instead of reinventing the genre, which they should do, they're stripping it down to its core parts, and they're just continuing like that, you know, with a skinned version. As long as it has flashy skins, something for the energy drink fueled, like, you know, monster babies that are gaming right now, can hook up to mentally and be like, oh my god, there's a cat girl costume. And you know, it works because I also love cat girl costumes in games, you know. I just don't think I would start playing, for example, Honkai Star Rail just because it has like a nice skin in it for one of the characters, you know. But current generation is literally at that point. So it doesn't really take any effort to I mean, take for example Starblade, right? If you watch gameplay, it's such a fucking run of the mill. Is that the expression? It's a flavor of the month. It's a fucking cookie cutter game. Literally cookie cutter game. It's nothing about it is unique or innovative or whatever you want to call it. It's just a cookie cutter fucking Nier Automata slash whatever. You know, you've seen it before. There's nothing there, but the outfits are flashy, and you know, they used like a super top model, whatever, platinum level fucking, you know, beauty as the model for the main character, and that's it. You know, everyone is frothing at the mouth and calling it an amazing game. That's all it takes, for real. I personally ain't touching that because every time I look at that protagonist, I just feel guilty. I feel like I'm gonna be on a list or something, you know, not guilty, but because that would imply that, you know, something. But no, I meant to say that stuff just creeps me, you know. I don't want to be in control of a severely oversized plastic doll looking 14-year-old looking protagonist. I just, you know, it's uncomfortable a little bit. I don't know, for me personally. And I don't think that alone would make me play a game anyway. Sorry, but that's true. No judgment to anyone who likes that stuff, but I don't know. I mean, if you think about it, people watch a movie or a series or watch a streamer or watch like whatever just because they have boobs. So what the fuck, you know, what the fuck is so surprising about any of this, right? Kids these days, I don't know. I mean, in some ways, I'm also like super guilty as charged here because, for example, if I find everything else agreeable, and there is a cat outfit, I will buy the cat outfit. If there is a cool game and I like the game, and also the pre-order bonus is a cat girl suit, for example, for the protagonist, yeah, I'll buy it, okay. But that's because I also like the game. I genuinely just like the game first. Um, so yeah, I mean, it's a reason why I mod Skyrim, right? I like the game, I like what it does, but then I would also like to look cool. So, I download some armor. Um, it's that kind of logic in my case, but it's gotten completely out of control. Uh, with this gaming generation. God. I don't think shit like that makes you sound old. I think shit like that makes you sound, well, if you want to be cynical, you could say it makes you sound, what's the word? Disgruntled, right? Or disenchanted somehow, Uh, if you want to be cynical, or if you don't want to be cynical and just, realistic, it just makes you, well, more objective, more like grounded, I'd say. More critical about, what kind of shit you put your finger in, right? What's in my book is a good thing, at least. I don't know. Maybe for some people it's horrible, I guess, because there is also this kind of emerging trend, and I hope it fucking dies in its footsteps, where people are angry at people for, making a critique video on something or criticizing something on a post, or something. They just don't want to hear bad things, they only want to hear good things. I had a friend with whom we were friends no longer for other reasons. That friend was exactly that. Like, let's say that he would be playing, for example, Witcher, right? And I would be watching him play, and I would criticize something. I would be like, damn, I don't like how the main character is such a fucking chad, so much fucking testosterone at this point. They could have toned it down a bit. And, things like that, just making conversation, just expressing an opinion and having a conversation or whatever. And he would either always be super silent, or he would be like, come on, stop thinking. Like, literally, that was the epitome. I think we were watching a movie, and I was genuinely enjoying the movie. I do enjoy dumb as fuck movies anyway. I enjoy all kinds of things that I don't necessarily find, smart or realistic or whatever you want to call it. But there was a scene, for example, where I was like, dude, that's not realistic. That's fucking dog shit, isn't it? Just smiling, going like, oh man, this is like, wow, this is like badly written. And my friend would be like, dude, stop thinking. And I was like, what do you mean stop fucking thinking? I don't want to stop thinking. Maybe you should start thinking. And we had a fight because I said that. Damn. So I hope this fucking thing where now a lot more people are like this friend of mine, where they literally just don't want to think, they just want to consume, and they want to like play and all that, and that's all they want to do. And if you talk shit about their game, they're gonna get like super mad, or they're gonna try to shut you up, and they don't want to hear it at all. It's crazy. I have a strong suspicion that people who genuinely fucking simp for Starblade are exactly like that. Like, literally exactly like that. People who were simping for fucking 2B and Nier were literally like that. Like, you could not say anything negative about the game. Like, not a single thing. Not allowed. You're not allowed. You're only allowed to fucking love it. That's it. Yeah, I mean, you can say that, sure, but then, you know, that also incites conversation, right? Because you're gonna say, okay, why do you think my opinion is wrong? Let's talk about it. It's you can't stop thinking, right? You shouldn't want that, I think. How else are you going to make conversation? How else are you going to debate and have interesting conversations? Like, for example, I was watching a movie with Kat, um, and it was at one point there's like a submarine or a submersible vehicle anyway, and Kat was like, "That's not realistic. Like the depth pressure would crash the fucking thing," and I was like, "No way! Come on!" And we just sat there and we started googling it, and she was right. you know she was right, and I learned something, and I was like, all right, yeah, but it's still cool for the movie, right? And Kat was like, yeah, it's still cool for the movie, it's fine. I was, Kat was like, I was just saying that, like, realistically that can't happen, so it's kind of dog shit, but like the movie's good. And that's exactly what I'm talking about, right? Like, even in the case of like Starblade, I do recognize it's a competent game. Of course it is. Like, yeah, you press buttons, things happen, and it's fun. And you do weird moves and you craft shit. It's fine. It works. But I do think that, like, uh, it should be criticized for basically almost relying on its protagonist, just like fucking Nier, to be honest, for a lot of people. Not for everyone, but for a lot of people. As if having a conversation about something is going to diminish the enjoyment of doing said thing. It's not. You're just talking about it, and you know my brain will never shut up, and I just can't stop thinking about anything, and it's why it takes 3 hours for me to fall asleep. Yeah, well, welcome to the club. Or I guess we were both in the same club, I guess, all along. I have to literally, like, with something I've learned on my own, I have to literally force myself to sleep, despite all the thoughts and despite this and that. I'm going like, okay, I have to fucking sleep, and I just fucking do it. Not always. There are times in my life where I can't even dream of doing that, which was a recent period, for example, where I couldn't sleep at all. I was just like, I was sleeping at like 8 o'clock in the morning. I couldn't do it. Now I can. I'm back to being able to, you know. Um, but yeah, not being able to sleep and overthinking everything is both a blessing and a curse, you know. And I do love when things trigger that. It makes me excited, you know, and it makes me more excited when something triggers that, and I do overanalyze it, and I do go into it, and there is someone there with whom I can talk about it with, even if they are not overthinking it, for example. But oh well, it is something that can be very easily misconstrued for I can do it better, or misconstrued for this sucks, or something simplistic like that. A lot of people think like that just because I'm saying, for example, that for me, Nier is absolutely mediocre, and I can't play it. I tried, and I can't fucking play it, and I don't like the camera movement, and I don't like the camera angle and the field of view, and nothing works for me. But I do recognize that, yeah, it's still a game functionally. It's not a masterpiece though, and whenever I try to debate that, it's like, nah, it is a masterpiece. Okay, based on what? And like the best debate I could ever have with someone about that was someone telling me there are so many people loving it, they can't be wrong. And I was like, no, I will debate that basically, people tend to do a lot of things in masses, and it is a bad thing. Like, for example, smoking. Okay, you still smoke. I smoke. I used to smoke. I vape now. I can quit at any time, but still a bad thing. You shouldn't be doing that normally. And the same for Nier. It's like, it's not like the a wonder of the world or anything. It was just an okay story, and an okay game to me. And I did praise like its animations and especially its animation transitions. That was like very sweet, especially for its time. And the aesthetic is nice, okay, and that's it, you know. But like frothing at the mouth for it, I don't see it. I just can't fucking see it, you know. And people see this as being antagonistic or trying to be fucking rebellious or trying to be, you know, trying to be edgy or something. But it's not. You know, it's just conversation, dude. It's just, you know, I found that people who usually resort to that kind of thought process about conversations are the kind of people um, who usually in a conversation will very quickly resort to I don't know what to say or I don't know, I'm confused, or what am I supposed to say now? You know, that kind of thing. I mean, yeah, it's to each their own. That's rule number one, right? To each their own. But we can still talk about it, and I can still fucking shit talk your favorite game, and you can shit talk mine, and then we can have a conversation about it. And at the end of the day, that shouldn't affect like, you know, our views for each other or our desire to communicate. We shouldn't be fucking paper thin, you know. That said, with some matters, I am actually paper thin. Like, for example, when someone comes over and says, okay, I don't believe in gender identity. It's like, what is there to believe in? It's not something you believe in, it's a factual thing. It's like, that's objectively a fact. It exists, it's here. Like, fucking accept it. You know, people had trouble accepting fucking electricity. They thought it was like magical. Some tribes had trouble accepting photography, you know. Uh, what can I tell you? Like some things we just discover or we just realize as a species, and yeah, after that it's there, and good luck fucking denying it, you know. So in some things I am paper thin. So when someone comes and says like I don't believe in gender identity, I think that you're a man, for example, says you know telling me you're a man to my eyes, so then I say okay, well your eyes are pretty ignorant, you know. And in that, yeah, I am paper thin, and I think in some things you ought to be paper thin. Like for example, seeing your friend just trying to eat shit just for the taste, you know, see how it tastes. I mean, you're gonna stop them, right? I want to believe. Though by the average person I see in MMOs lately, I think not a lot of people are stopping other people from eating their own shit. So who knows? Maybe that's not considered too bad anymore. Don't fucking know. Hi, Kari. How are you doing? I'm starting late. It's 6:30 for me, and I haven't even lost the game. Full time? That's great. Just as I was talking about eating shit. Full time indeed. Nom nom fries and fish fillet. Oh, so basically fish and chips. Or is it just not fish and chips, but like, you know? Yep. Holy shit. Ah, that is like. It's the simplest thing in the world. And I love it so much. And I haven't had it for ages. Is this my escaped cat? Wait a moment. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna be right back. 1 second. No, it just looked like hair way too much, but it's not that cat that we lost. I'm naturally a very non-opinionated person, as I just don't care to have an opinion. When it comes to other people having any kind of beliefs, I simply don't have an opinion. Uh, well, it depends on the belief. It depends on the motive. Um, it depends on whether it is a belief or not, realistically. And I myself like to have my own opinions. I do like to have opinions. Like, I do form opinions very often for many things. And the way I form my opinions is mostly by experience, whether that comes from conversation or other circumstances or observations or whatever. I think that not forming opinions is, I don't know, probably not positive. I think, like, if I'm listening to some music, I will form an opinion. If I'm tasting a food, I will form an opinion. If someone tells me, oh, I believe, for example, again, I'll use gender as an example. I believe that this gender identity thing doesn't exist, right? Well, then I feel obligated to discuss it. What, in no topic at all? Because I use gender identity as a discussion as an example, but not that that's the end all be all. It's just that it was an easy example. Certainly, you have your own tastes and your own opinions, I hope, or music or movies or food or even friends, what kind of people you want around you or you don't want around you, or stuff like that. I see. Well, I'm heavily opinionated. I'm like, if I learn about something that I didn't know before, I will try to at least form an opinion. I will try to look into it and to the extent that I can, and like explore it, and form my opinion about it. Then I might share that opinion if it is discussed, and if my opinion is based on bad info, I'm gonna change my opinion, which is not easy to do. But yeah, that's also another positive thing about talking and communication. You get to do a hard thing easier for someone, you know. I never felt that. So, um, for example, right? I don't, I don't play Valorant, but I have an opinion on Valorant, and to an extent, it's like you can, like you may have never cooked in your life, but you can definitely have an opinion about the way someone is cooking. If you see them being messy or sloppy, you can criticize that. For example, you don't need to be a chef to do that. And a lot of things that don't concern me directly and will never have any effect on me, I do form opinions about. Yeah, but now you're referring to the political, side of it, in which I also have no vested interest, to be honest. Like, if you put it as in a community or as in a party, or I don't know, or something like that, well, yeah, I also have no interest in that. That is stuff, for example, that even I will not dive into. per se, because I don't really care about it. My opinion on that is that it's yet another thing that for some reason has spilled into politics. And at that point, I just can't follow. At that point, I just cannot follow. Politics is something that like completely eludes me, and I've never felt any fucking need to like complicate my life by being involved with that shit. For religion, it's different. Like, when it comes to religion, exactly because religion is something that, it concerns another person's individual beliefs, right? So it's a very nice topic for conversation if you want to have it. For example, one of the very few exceptions in the ocean of people I met in Final Fantasy, for example, with whom I could actually have a literal conversation, an actual conversation, was Muslim, right? So now I was interested to see what that person thinks, right? Because where I live, it's not exactly a daily occurrence to meet a Muslim. And so we just spend a lot of time talking about it. On your channel, you have a rule. I'm fine with any kind of debate as long as we keep it civil. Yeah, well, that is technically safe. However, I've noticed personally that a lot of people love it when you say that, because then they start fucking tap dancing all over the gray areas of that. Like just being polite, like, there are many ways to go about insulting someone, and believe it or not, you can insult someone very politely. It will be very civil, but it will be insulting. And then they usually resort to things like, wait a minute, are you trying to ban my opinion? Are you trying to say that I can't speak my mind? Are you trying this and that? Like, they play that gray game, that gray area game where they're like, okay, I'm just talking my opinion, and why are you being offended? And then it turns into a fucking no you kind of thing. And in my opinion, all this is like super childish and super trollish. And so, for example, with my channel, it's not really okay. Like, for example, I had a guy show up here recently, and that guy was like, he was very civil, right? Very civil, honestly. But it started, obvious troll, by the way. There's no way that person wasn't a troll. They started with like, so is that your wife? And I'm like, who are you talking about? And he was like, oh, it's, the picture you're using. Is that your wife? And I'm like, no, that's me. And was like, but your voice. And I was like, okay, you know what? Get fucked. Simple as that. It's like, yeah, nah, sorry, dude. I'm not gonna bite for that, Well, I can respect your choice, but I find it not interesting. Not something I would adopt. Like, for me, if you're going to insult me, well, I don't have any reason to talk to you. As simple as that. Why would you look to insult me to begin with? Like, sure, I also prefer it when arguments are clever, but I'd rather not have arguments, for example. I'd rather not have fights. I'd rather not have people flinging insults, no matter how clever they are. And I do take offense with low effort and high effort insults, because at the end of the day, they are insults. And they have a very specific purpose. I don't like that purpose. I have no... I don't feel obligated to withstand someone's toxic criticism non-constructive, like, input or whatever else, just because they make it sound funny, I also don't feel any obligation to be funny in return or anything like that. I just want to get the fuck out of there because it's not interesting to me. I mean, yeah, that's a choice. I choose to care. I don't know. I choose to care. And I have no qualms about it. No second thoughts. Of course I'll care. I care as much as, for example, if a friend of mine is being, similarly insulted, I will jump in. I will say, hey, what the fuck is going on? Why the fuck are you being an asshole? Simple. Like, just why the fuck are you doing this? So I guess, I'm just like that. I don't know. But I get it. I mean, I also used to be like that. Or rather, to say it in a better way, I have tried that. What you're saying right now, I have tried it. It did nothing but make me a nervous wreck afterwards, even though in the moment I perfectly could withstand it. I was fine. But then I would go home and I would be like, oh my god, my whole fucking day is fucking ruined. So yeah. Ah, well then that's different. Okay, that's very different. You could have opened with that. You could have opened with that. Then I would have understood perfectly. I have kind of the opposite. It's pretty funny. I have put myself in many very unpleasant situations just because I wouldn't react. Where it reached a point where I was like, you know what? I know that the way I'm going to react is going to be shit, and I'll probably be wrong in how I will react and when, but I gotta start doing it or I'll go fucking crazy. And that's something I still struggle with. But I'm very glad that that day I took that decision to just, express myself fully and honestly under all circumstances. And when I can't do it, or when I have to hold myself back from doing it, I genuinely fucking suffer. And it torments me later. So it's kind of the opposite. So it's interesting to see. Some people can see it as being confrontational, and I guess part of it is actually being confrontational because you need to be. Otherwise, how are you going to confront someone if you're not confrontational? How are you going to actually do the thing if you can't do the thing, right? But confrontational, along with other words, I put them in the category of words that have been demonized for a certain purpose. And I really just don't understand that. So yeah, I don't know. Words like argument or words like confrontational or other stuff like that. They are words that generally people just want to avoid saying or using. I don't know, in some vain effort to exercise the meaning behind the word, just to keep it out of their lives, like it's Satan or something. I don't know. But yeah, the thing with religion, for example, as I said as an example, we did sit there and we were like, um, I don't believe in anything. the person did believe in, like, was a Muslim. And we were talking about, people should just be good and all that. And, we were just going at it. And it was fine. It was okay. Like with many things, it's the old guard that is honestly just bad or rotten, So is religious people. The farther back you go, the worse it gets. Plus, people are, I think, or I hope at least, but I also feel that's the case, that to a degree, as we go forward, in their hearts and minds, people are distilling the good parts of every religion, and they're keeping those, or trying to, or at least intend to, and they're discarding like dog shit that is unnecessary. So maybe eventually we'll reach a point where, people will agree that loving each other is good, and that's all you need to know. And you don't need a book with like a billion words in it to just feel that, nor like some kind of cosmic father figure to feel that. Well, yeah, I also have no qualms as long as, I'm actually very cautious around religious people. And that can change, like, probably over time if, if I find out that they don't, like, harbor any of those older views, let's say, outdated fucking junk. And I mean, yeah, zealots of any kind are always just, yeah, unpleasant people in general, I'd say, because they tend to be, whatever they're zealous with or about, tends to be their whole fucking reason for existing after a while. And that's very, very dangerous. And doesn't make for good bedfellows. I also don't really like I hate finding, I don't want to say hate, but I avoid mingling with people who are in the process of finding stuff out. Like, let's say, for example, you have a partner, right? And you realize that they're still figuring things out about how they want to conduct themselves in a relationship, or stuff like that. Well, it's the same with religion, for example, and with many other things. Like, I generally just don't like mingling with people who are still figuring shit out on a fundamental level, and they don't even have like a solid basis. It's usually because their behaviors can be very unpredictable and can change at any point. And their views on things can also change. They can have like some kind of epiphany. And I'm not even talking about religion here, but like, about how they generally behave. Usually, usually, that's a good word for it. What will end up happening is you're gonna end up in some way, either indirectly or directly, or subconsciously or involuntarily, even sometimes, or even while you're trying to avoid it completely, you will end up affecting them if you yourself are grounded and have your own, like, set of beliefs already and your own little code or whatever. You will affect them, they will take something from you, and then they're gone. And I fucking hate that. It's the whole thing of, like, and I hate using this example, but like fixing someone through your relationship with them, and then they fuck off. And then they go enjoy another relationship with someone else. they're no longer broken. They work their shit. You were their punching bag, and now they're gone. And it's very bittersweet because on one hand you're like, well, at least at least that had a good ending for them. But it does leave you drained, and it's the same with anything, not just relationships. Like, let's say you have like a very religious friend, right? Or a friend who at the time is hasn't even figured out why it's a bad thing to be a bully, for example, or why it's a bad thing to hate people based on, I don't know, sexuality or something. And you're the one who has to fucking help them figure it out, and it's, my god, it's so fucking tiring. And so wounding, honestly. I don't know. But yeah, just to use examples of what I mean, of someone like just figuring shit out still. And it's also then when they will be most zealous of things or about things. Because before you go into the changing phase, you have to be in the change of denial and of, like, resistance and all that, and it's just not nice to be there for that. Part of your emotional deficiency is that you can make emotional attachments, and you've never been able to have any romantic attachments. Well, I would like to know how that feels, but I will never be able to. Yeah, it reminds me of a friend of mine, or, well, ex-friend of mine. He was like that, I think. I don't know. I could never I could never understand it because I can never experience it. It's something I just can't experience. I would be curious to experience it, but yeah, it cuts out a ton of potential drama. Yeah, but that is the positive, and you have to see the positives as well. But you also have to recognize, for example, some of the negatives. Like, along with the drama, the other side of that coin is strong and warm and healthy emotions that you share with someone, which I also can't fucking convey, because if you can't experience it, then you can't experience it. There's nothing I can say that will describe it efficiently. I've tried. I've tried in the past, to have that discussion with that friend of mine, or ex-friend of mine anyway, and it was just something that you can't really tell someone how it feels, but it's good. It does have its advantages as well, and its disadvantages, like, as you mentioned, drama or feeling sad, or experiencing loss or whatever. It's interesting that you mentioned that, because I'm gonna be very so I'm gonna be very I'm gonna be cringe, okay? I'll be that cringy person right now, because I have to ask, okay? So, is it like is it accurately portrayed if it's the same thing? I don't know if it's the same thing, but if it is it accurately portrayed in Dexter, for example, in the series Dexter? Is that an accurate portrayal, you think, of how you feel, or of how you function if you don't feel? I'm curious. Not the serial killer part. I hope. Or rather, what would be, because I don't think I've, even though I don't know how it is, or and I can't know how it is, I do guess that like most of the portrayals of that kind of situation, I don't want to say condition, but okay, deficiency as you call it, I think they're not accurately portrayed so far in the vast majority of situations when, like, you know, when a movie tries to do it or a game tries to do it with its characters. I think it just, it feels like that's not exactly how it would be, but then again I can't know, so you know, then that's why I'm asking you if you have any good example of like where is it portrayed like more accurately, like you see it and you go like, oh, you know, that's very close to what I'm feeling, for example, to what I'm what I am, let's say. Though to be fair, I think that ex-friend of mine wasn't. I think the conditions were different. Dexter has complete emotional loss. I can't feel anything at all, but I can feel joy or anger. But unless something triggers it, I feel this blank slate of inner calmness. Jesus, I could use that because it's like I could use some of that sometimes. That's what I'll say. And I'm pretty sure that you don't know it, but you could use some of the opposite. I think balance is the best, but we don't get a choice, do we? Because to me, it's the complete opposite. Where, like, what happens with me is that I experience things like tenfold, let's say. Like, I experience emotions, I'm more sensitive to them, or like, I, 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 f- I use my emotions to understand things, if that makes sense. Like, I understand through that. And I pick up, for example, what others might be feeling, or and I don't know that shit, you know, but not in a mystical way, but like more like that's how I experience, like, you know, things. Like I will pay attention um to what emotions the other person is expressing, for example, even if they sometimes don't realize it. And that's how I navigate, let's say. And you know, it can have problems because it's not like a completely accurate you know, method, but that's what I'm stuck with. At one point you cared too much and you were miserable all the time, and after that depression you felt nothing at all. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Caring is something that, so caring is complicated for me. Sometimes I get into this like Uh, sometimes I reach this phase where I have like my drama moments where I'm like, what kind of monster am I? You know, just considering some of the things that I do. Um, like for instance, I'll give you an example, right? Um, just an easy example to understand what I mean. So let's say that someone wants to join my group in Guild Wars, okay, whatever, and we, you know, after a while, let's say that they fail to meet like the requirements. Let's put it like that, you know. But they may be like really cool guys, for example. And, you know, if it's one person, let's say, a very cool guy, right? But that very cool guy just isn't a good fit for the group, for instance. And then I have to, I have to kick them out of the guild. I have to kick them out of Discord, and I have to be like, okay, well, it didn't work out, right? So in that moment, I feel very bad, even though I shouldn't. And anyone, quote unquote, normal wouldn't think about it too much, I guess. But after things like that keep happening, for example, I will have like a day where I will break down completely, and I will have this traumatic moment, as I said, where I will be questioning myself and be like, oh my god, like, how are you so heartless? And but no, I mean, I realize it and I do catch it, and then I'm like, okay, calm down there, drama llama. I mean, you didn't really just do anything anyway, anything bad, you know. But yeah, it's one of the things, for example, that I hate about being the way that I am. Um, I know I have the capacity to not feel anything. Like, for example, which is very weird. Um, Depending on how I feel about a person, I might not feel anything if they die, for instance. Or it might very deeply affect me. It's really just like, how am I feeling? In truth, like, I'm not gonna fucking sugarcoat it. In truth, um, there are very few people, like super very few people. Maybe you can count them on half the fingers of one hand. Maybe all the fingers, probably not. I don't know. Um, that's the total amount of people who, you know, throughout my whole life up until now, and I'm 42, uh, about whom I really, really care, and I can safely say I care about them, and I really want them to be happy and well. You know, I actively hope that they are that. You know, for most people, maybe because I want to protect myself in the case that they aren't happy. For most people, I just, you know, I'm like, I don't really, it doesn't concern me. And even that is again based on how I generally feel about the person. So for me, family means nothing. Like, if a person is in my family, like, just by virtue of being in my family, I don't care about them at all. I don't give a shit about them, honestly. But if they're cool and they're part of my family, then yeah, okay. But it doesn't play a role. It's like, I don't care about it. Or other times, for example, to give you an example of how I feel, right? If like, when one of my brothers died, right? How I reacted there was like, I went home after I found out. I went home I locked the door of my room and I just stayed in the middle of my room and I said a few words that I wanted to say to my brother. And after that, I was convinced that like we will meet again, and so that it's not worth crying about it. That's it. I will definitely see him again. I will definitely see him again. One way or the other, once I go to, I will definitely find him. That's it. End of story. That's what I want to do. So there's no point in worrying about it. And so, you know, at the funeral, for example, I didn't shed a single tear. I was like, nah, this doesn't concern me. I don't care about that shit. Not about him passing, but about the whole funeral, whatever, and all that shit. I just, yeah. But that said, there are moments, for example, where I will be thinking about my brother. And yeah, of course, I break down and cry. And I can cry for hours about it. So it's strange, I guess, how I care and how I express it and what makes me care about someone is very strange to me. And I realize it's probably also strange to, again, like quote unquote, like, you know, the average person, I suppose. Not that there is anything wrong with how, you know, people feel on average, but I think, like, I've expressed this, I've said this, like, to some people, for example, and the reaction was to look at me as if I was, like, very strange. You know? And it's kind of the same. Like there are moments when someone will tell me, "Oh, you know what? Um, I lost my whatever, my grandfather tonight, for example." Just an example, right? And I'll be like, "Oh, yeah, that fucking sucks," you know. And they'll be like, literally, you know, they'll be crying. They will be torn about it. They will be, you know, wrecked about it. And I'm just there and going like, yeah, that fucking sucks, but you know, um, I don't think they would want you to be unhappy or sad. So, you know, just cry it out if you need to, but know that you're probably gonna see them again. So, chill, you know, it's cool. But do cry, do express your feelings. Like it's good to be in touch. And I feel that whenever I've said that, which is the only thing I can say, like I can't really, I don't have any words for consolation. I don't really have anything to say to someone who has lost someone, for example. I'm just in these situations I'm completely useless. Like I'm probably, for the average person, I'm probably the worst person to be there for them, if that makes sense. Um, just because of the views that I hold and how I feel about the matter. And so in a way, you know, in a way I guess to them I appear detached emotionally, when in reality I'm just not. I actually do care. For instance, but like I just, you know, it's something that you can't control. For example, when it's lost, right? It's something you can't fucking control, and that's where I also stop worrying about it. Or at least in some cases, I will worry about it like for an hour or so, and I'll be like, oh my god, you know, what are we gonna do? And then I'm like, okay, well, it is what it is. But again, it really depends, because then, for example, when my cat died, now I had connected with that cat so much, so fucking much. When she died, I was completely heartbroken for days. And I literally was there for her. In her like final moments, I was there. And I was crying. And I was broken completely. So it really just depends on how I feel about. If someone tells me my father passed, all right, I don't know your father. I don't care. I'm sorry. But I can tell you, I can tell it fucks you up. And I'm here. And you'll see them again, and they wouldn't want you to be unhappy, right? They would want you to be happy. So so be in touch with your emotions. But that's the most I can do for anyone. That's the most I can do. I can't pretend to be in sorrow or to lament because I don't know the person. I feel there's nothing that I feel about that person. I don't know them. Like the loss itself doesn't affect me. Though, of course, seeing the other person being sad, obviously I also kind of, it's not pleasant, right? For them. So, yeah. I think this way that I am, I think it may have cost me some people, I guess, along the way, let's say. It may have, like, given people the wrong impression or. I don't know. For another example I will use, because, enough with death, let's wind down to something else. Another example I can use is, for example, when someone tells me, so here in Greece we have conscription, right? So when you hit 18, you're supposed to present yourself to be conscripted. And that's not voluntary, that is like obligatory, conscripted. And you have to serve for a certain amount of years. Well, it's been cut down a lot. So whenever someone would be like, oh, I'm getting conscripted, in 2 months I have to present myself. I usually go like, well, nice knowing you. See you when you get out, because if I don't do that, if I don't completely cut myself from that person, because I'm very emotional, I will be, affected by the distance. I will be, I won't be able to see the person. I will want to see them. I will want to connect with them, to stay connected, but like, it's gonna hurt me. So I just go like, okay, flip the switch, boom, done. See you when you get out of there, if you're the same person even, or if you wanna like reconnect. And people think that because I do that, I'm like heartless or something. And it's the same with studies. Like somebody might tell me, oh, which it's a true story, right? Somebody might tell me, okay, I have to go study in fucking Budapest. I don't fucking know. Like, I'm going to the US to study, UK. I'm like, well, good luck. It's been nice knowing you. See you, right? What do you want me to do? Just like contact you every day and like just torment myself because I can't see you? Because I do love you. I do want to be close to you. What the fuck? What am I supposed to? Why should I? And especially because exactly the other person is usually your average person. And again, I'm not using it in any diminishing way, but just to describe. They don't understand that. And they will put like, guaranteed they will feel less and put in less effort than I would if I stayed. And it's gonna start making me feel like I'm in a one-sided friendship or relationship or whatever else, So I guess to someone who doesn't know me too well or doesn't understand me too well, I will probably appear like I'm being edgy or something, or emotionally detached, or maybe worse, maybe like actually an asshole or something. Like for how emotional I am, it surprises people that I can just shut it down as well. Like I can literally just in some situations, for like as I said, like specific situations, not always obviously, but for very specific situations, my defense mechanism is exactly to completely shut down emotionally towards that, whatever it is, that matter, that person. It's like boom, done. Okay, that's it, done. And I hate having to do that, but I just don't know any other way. I've never seen any other way that actually works. I hear people say all the time, but you can still talk, or you can. No, I can't. It just hurts me. I just fucking can't, it doesn't work for me. I guess it's also partially um, why I always found it like while I was discovering how I want to be with my partners, um, going through trying being exclusive, trying this, trying that. So during the time I was trying to be exclusive, I was trying exclusivity out to see if it works for me. I couldn't stay friends with someone. If we broke up, it had to be a clean break. I couldn't stay friends even if I wanted to, right? Even if I wanted to, I couldn't. But I think that in the end it was a mixture of things. Part of which was that I felt that being exclusive was such a huge investment that seeing it fucking sink broke me every time. Ever since I settled in being poly, this has been lessened. It's like, no worries, if it doesn't work out, sure, we can stay friends. No problem. And potentially in the future, maybe we're partners again. Maybe not. Who knows? And so, that's like very convenient about being poly. Like for me, it works better, a lot better. Or one of the ways it works better is that. I guess it's never simple to, people are complicated, it turns out, including myself. It's never like, oh, this guy is emotionally detached, this guy is emotional. It's not like that. Like, I am very emotional, but I can completely detach myself. You are detached, but you can care very deeply. It's never, it's never like black or white. It's never as simple as that. And it's something that people easily forget about other people, because we tend to do this thing where we tend to subconsciously dehumanize others a little bit because we're the main character in our life, and to us, it's difficult to keep in the front of your head the fact that another person are the main character in their life, and you're playing co-op. It's very difficult to realize that. And a lot of modern life, and of course not only just modern life, but a lot of life in general, revolves around one's ability to actually, comply with that, and to actually be able to I'm trying to say it's healthy to see it that way, but it can also be very unhealthy in some situations if you overdo it. So my point was, people tend to overdo it very often with that, and that's why I guess they're surprised negatively when they see me being detached from my emotions, because they've, in their list of characters in their game that they're playing, I'm the emotional person. Does that make sense? I can't explain it better, but that's the best I can explain it. So when they see me like presenting a more complex situation, they go like, nope, nah, that's just Daphne being an asshole. That's just Daphne not feeling anything. I was wrong about Daphne. She's an asshole. Uh, it's the usual reaction, or kind of withdrawing from me after that. Or another thing that like I've observed since we're talking about all that shit is like someone will be infatuated with me. They will be like, oh, you know, Daphne, such a nice person. Oh, it's so perfect being with Daphne. Like if they're a partner of mine, for example, it's so great, so awesome. Blah blah blah. And then on the 2 weeks mark, they start seeing me for the person I am, which is a horrible witch. I'm just kidding. But like they start seeing like that I am multifaceted and multi-layered. And while I'm a nice person, I'm gonna have my own problems, right? And I'm gonna have like my own disadvantages as a partner. And they can't fucking believe it because in their head, it has already been established that I'm the partner. I'm like, you know, so I must be perfect because I was their choice, right? And when I kind of ruin that image, it's like it's the end of the world for them. And they act like, wow, you know, you fooled me, you were so nice, but now you're not. And I'm like, I was just, it just never occurred for you to see me in a situation like this. So you didn't know that I can get that way. So it's that simple. Like, what's the problem with that? And that has cost me a lot of partners. I'm gonna say that right now. They are very surprised to see that like I am not like a 2D character that is like just a cute fucking, you know, trans girl, but I actually have like a lot of other things that define me as a person. God forbid. And that drives them crazy. And the opposite has been true. Like, for example, in my earlier years, um, quite a few of my partners back then, uh, I can't explain it quite well, but they just thought that I just dressed that way, quote unquote. And then they were very surprised when in a conversation, for example, that they probably didn't even initiate, but somebody else maybe did in a table on a dinner or something, or a cafe, or while out clubbing, I would actually say, no, yeah, I plan to transition. I actually do plan to transition. I'm going to do that, you know? And then that partner would be, oh, okay. And then the cheating would start. Because in reality, what they wanted was like a male partner, right? And they thought that like I'm just going through a phase, or I'm just doing it, you know, I'm just cross dressing or something. And that has fucked me up a lot. But yeah, wow. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that yeah, people just, and even ourselves, like we just don't see the whole picture a lot of the times because we just don't think there's a picture there to see. Oh god. What a conversation. It's been like 2 hours and I haven't played Skyrim. And you know what's worse? I'm gonna BRB for 5 minutes. So that's probably like, you know, salt to the wound there. Insult to injury. But no, I'm gonna BRB. Gonna grab, I'm gonna grab like, you know what? I'm gonna get a soft drink. Um, I will allow myself a soft drink and some, what you call them, just dried bread, I guess, with like very mild garlic flavor, which is all the snack that I afford myself, and also the only bread that I eat. So yeah, I'm gonna just do that, and I'll be right back. Yeah. So it's like that's my mechanism of protecting myself, basically, just cutting ties and shutting down some things, and yeah, it doesn't help that some half the times I don't know when I'm supposed to do it, because people are very good at well, not really telling you stuff and letting you do your own thing. And then when you do that, they're also very good at making you feel guilty about it. And you're there wondering, like, wait a minute, we haven't been talking for a month, so we're obviously not friends. And then you scratch your head and you go, okay, we're not friends. There's nothing else that we do together. Let me just delete you, right? Let me just fucking delete you from my life. There's no point, right? Maybe you'll return one day and you'll be welcome, but right now, I need to protect myself and my feelings because I feel way too strongly. So let me just fucking delete you, and yeah, it's cool by me. And then the other person is like, no, they will either react like dramatically, or they will react like, oh, you're heartless, or they're gonna be like, why did you delete me? And then you have to go all this stupid situation where you have to be like, well, let me explain to you how I view things, because you probably don't know that about me, and then you have to try and like not be cynical with them when you explain to them basically that, hey, you have learned nothing about me in all this time, which in and on itself means that you don't really give a fuck. uh, so you know those for me are the most uncomfortable situations, and I can't help myself but do that, because I hate inaction, and I hate indecisiveness, and I hate just idle ceremony. I just fucking hate it when I have to have someone on my friend list, for example, when we haven't really ever talked for the last like month or something. I just don't like that. Or to a lesser extent, for instance, if I'm playing a game like an MMO or something, and someone is in my guild, but they barely play, I'll kick them. And then they'll be like, oh, I noticed you kicked me. Yeah, you fool. I kicked you because you were doing nothing there. Why are you taking it personally? Like, it's that simple. But of course, I do take it personally. And to a degree, I understand it. To a degree, I understand it. But, like, what are you gonna do? Just let the other person be on your list, just a name on a list? Like, the last thing I would want to be for anyone is just a name on a list. I would not fight that. I would be like, if that's how it ended, for whatever reason, and that's how you viewed me, well, thank you for removing me. Like, for real, that is how I think. And I find nothing unhealthy about it. I don't know. People are obsessed with like, oh, you added someone on Discord? Okay, you're married. You're literally fucking married. That's it. You're not allowed to take them out of there. You're not allowed to question their, weeks-long absence, or to question their choices of, whatever choice fucking led them to not talking to you anymore, or like not even engaging or anything, And that to me is something that I'm struggling with a lot. And I resorted, after a lot of fighting and fuss and arguments with various people over it, I just decided, you know what? If people want to see me as a bitch or something for doing that, well, they're welcome, I guess. I'll never change their mind, and they surely don't know how I function. All they care about is their hurt egos, and the predictable outcome of their choices and actions, which is, me not caring anymore. But yeah, it is awkward. It is awkward. I mean, there are people who, and these people to me are very interesting. People who will, it's so strange because they will accept that, they will try to re-establish contact with me, only to then again be lost again, right? At which point I delete them again. And then they come back and they're like, hey, why did you delete me again? I'm like, well, we weren't talking. And then they reestablish the connection. And they don't seem to mind that I function that way. And that is a relief. A lot of times. But what I don't understand and what I really find interesting is if you're going through all that effort, and I'm gonna blow your mind here, why not, you know, cultivate this seemingly important connection since they keep coming back? You know, why not, instead of having to do this little dance, and why not just, you know, talk, right? Why not just connect more? That's what I find interesting. Well, I'll never find out what the cause for that is, and it's pretty rare. I only have like 2 people ever who did this, and who were like that. Both of which are still there. And one of which is actually making a little bit more effort, let's say. But yeah, when it comes to that whole thing, I don't know. I guess in my dramatic moments, I do go like, oh, you heartless monster, you delete people for nothing. You just sit there and you go through your list and you're trying to be a controlling freak. And, you know, I'll try to self-guilt like that. When in reality, all you're doing is like click on delete and then just not care about it because it doesn't really do anything. It's not life-changing. But it's funny how, because of my emotional states, I do have these phases where I'm a literal fucking drama queen over nothing. Anyway, enough. This has been an amazing therapy session. A double whammy. I liked it. It's cool to discuss shit like that. And sorry if I was overwhelming, by the way. I never say that on stream, but for you, this instance, I'll say it. I'm sorry if I was overwhelming and monologuing there. But you're all like, you're good therapists though, so you know, streaming is good therapy for me. So, I'll take it. Okay, so, oh god, let me see something. There we go, so which one is it? Okay, that's not a stance. Okay. That's in high stance, alright. I should be in low stance then. Which for some reason has become very strange right now. Alright, so I know for a fact this giant is strong. Okay, alright, okay. That's a second giant! Oh, fuck off! Okay. I saw your shadow. That's a fucking rock behind me. That's not a good place to be. Alright, so they're both again. Okay, you know what? This time I hope the fucking guards help me with that shit. Okay. Close. Good dodge. Yeah? What are you gonna do? Oh, you're... okay. Tactical formations. I'll break it. Where are the guards? Come on. Where are the fucking guards? And if the guards don't work, like, there's no way I can possibly compete with these guys. Especially this one. Ooh, okay. Come on. Come on. Where the fuck are the guards? Dude, don't run that way. The Giants are this way. Stop cheering and do something, okay? Where's the stupid guard? Oh my god. Where is he? Wasn't he like right over here, right now? Alright, plan B. Wait, okay. Plan B. We have to base on like unparalleled skill. Okay. Yeah, I was fucking expecting that. You cannot fight two of them. It's fucking impossible. No worries. Take care of yourself, and I'll catch you either later or next time. God, this is gonna be... Let me mute to open my pack of bake rolls. Not sponsored, by the way. I have no idea why it was so fucking difficult to open that fucking bag. Okay, you know what? If you're gonna fucking intrude, I might as well start with you. Just fuck that shit, fuck that other guy. Okay, let's see what you got. Come on, dude. You gotta do better than that. Try, asshole. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm basically fucking dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm gonna die. Yeah, that was some regeneration, but not enough. Okay, cool. Bye. I need to formulate a plan here. This is impossible. Can you hear me, by the way? No, fuck, wait. Now you definitely can't. You can hear my voice for sure. What do you want me to do? I wanted to snack or something, okay? I'm sorry. Oh no! I was too far away. God damn it. You know what? Let's No, fuck. I mean, no matter what I do, you're gonna hear it, right? Are you still hearing it though? You know what I could do? I could put it in my mouth and then make it wet. And then if it's soggy, that's when I will chew it. When it's a bit more soggy. Let's try that. I was saying that, like, yeah, I'll put it in my mouth and then make it wet, and then when it's soggy, I'm gonna chew it. And that way you're not gonna be hearing it, probably, maybe. Hmm. I was hoping you were gonna ignore it, okay? I'm trying to be less slutty for no reason. But no, it seems like I can't do that. But I have a plan. I can't ignore you putting stuff in your mouth. Yeah, I mean, you're not meant to ignore that. If you were able to ignore me doing that, that would be horrible for me, you know that. So, you know. That would mean certain very bad things. So, no, don't ignore it. Okay. Where is my staff of greater summons? It's probably on my horse, right? So, you know what? Okay, so what's gonna happen is I will actually take 2 more staves with me. So this one is gonna be one of them. Okay, so 3. Okay, 4. Okay, let me see something. Yeah? What's in the damn sack? Show me. Oh. There we go. Now, which one do we use? I guess the Daedroth, right? That's what makes more sense here. Or the Frost Atronach, because if they don't have stamina, how will they be... Nah, they're gonna destroy that. What was that? Doesn't matter, let's go. Okay, so let's catch the other guy first. On his own. Wait, is the mammoth gonna be trouble? The mammoth is going to be trouble, isn't it? Like, for sure. Okay, I'll try to ignore it. I'll try to trust that it's not gonna be vile. Oopsie. Alright. Go. Let's test its fucking, you know... its effect. Oh my fucking god. Okay, but at least it's okay. Fine. That's a huge failure. I mean, that's also a huge giant, right? So... why not? Okay, nice. It does do damage, though. So what if... wait a minute, I got an idea. Okay, okay, do it. Okay. So now they've done this stupid attack. Okay, that failed horribly. Oh my god, they're destroying it. Okay, next plan, wait. There we go. Okay. Some itsy bitsy spiders. Let's go. Let's fucking introduce them to each other. Hey. Wake the fuck up. It's time to form an alliance. Not on me, you moron. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, they're fucking executing them. Oh shit. Okay, fifth plan. I've lost count. The bear. Maybe the bear? Jesus Christ. Hey, you stupid rogue bear. Okay, that might be something. Okay. It was something. There's just not enough dodging in this world. That will... oh my god, they're fucking comboing. They're bullshit. Okay. Okay, fine. So maybe the bandit camp? Holy shit. Persistent motherfuckers. Why do they have to be both? Okay, there are bandits there. Alright, cool. Let's go. No, 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 no. Nice try, you bastards. So about this, hey. Don't chicken out now, you assholes. Okay. Okay. They're seemingly firing at me, okay, fine. But I don't give a fuck about here. Where's your friends? Come on, wake up, you assholes. Hey, come out here. Come out. Oh my god, just murdering everything. The guys up there just don't give a fuck. Okay, so they're split a little bit. Okay, and this is the one that is more wounded. Oh, are you sure you want to do that? Giant berserker, I don't have a choice. That will teach those assholes. Yeah, I'm gonna reap the benefits of this weird relationship that we have now. God. Would be a nice time to regenerate, wouldn't it? It would be a very nice time to regenerate, you fool. Alright. Wait, they killed them? Oh my god. Yeah, but you know what? You know what? Where is the stuff? Scary bastard! Annoying, you asshole. I'm gonna see the end of this. Dude, this just got worse. Oh my god. I can't, like, when there is two, I just fucking cannot do it. Like, there's no way. Soon about to be one. Gotta split them up again. Ah, fuck! Nope, back off. Oh, come on, you asshole. I like how he stops to wait for his friend. What the fuck is the situation for real? Okay, it kinda worked. No, it didn't. Fuck's sake. Jesus, fucking... Get dogs! All of you, you bitches! Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Ouch, fuck's sake. Okay, bring it. Okay. You stupid fucking mammoths. Okay, fine. Fuck. There goes my window of opportunity. Because of the fucking mammoths. Come on. Could you like do it again, you... Oh, of course. Why not? Why the fuck not? Dude, this is so shit. Come on. Jesus Christ, they're protecting... Nope, not good. No good because it got me. That's how you want to play it? Even one hit is fucking worth it. Don't underestimate how many people you catch, okay? bitch! One down. You like fucking activate insufficient charge. There's only this giant and the mammoth, which isn't only, but okay. Come on! The range of that fucking shit! Ooh, nice. Nice. Jesus Christ. Whole fucking day to deal with this shit. Just a bit more. Ooh. Nope, not a good time. Dude, I'm so gonna fucking kill that stupid mammoth afterwards. I'm gonna fucking murder it. No! I fucking knew it! It hurt me! Come on! That is huge rip. Huge rip. I don't know. I've got nothing to say after that. That was huge rip. I'm trying with the other stuff, with the stuff of Vipers. Why are you not letting me interact with you? Hello? There we go. Give me, this. Alright, new fucking approach. You know what? Of course. This guy is a fucking... Okay, okay. God fucking damn it! Okay. Alright. So, okay. Okay, fine. I need to find a way to do this. Hypothetically speaking, right? Okay, so I don't have enough fucking... I can take like one shot, like maybe block one shot. Let me try. Okay, no. Even blocking it just goes through. We take them to the bandit camp. But this time we kill them. With the bandits. I don't think it can happen in any other way. I think that's the way to do it. Fuck, I was greedy. I was thinking maybe give him a good one-shot in the beginning. But no, actually I can do that. If I don't stumble on the rock, I can do that. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna attack from this angle. That way. I can get a couple of attacks in before the other guy even fucking realizes what's up. Maybe I can actually even kill him like that. Not so tough now, are you, bitch? fucked. Alright. Oh my god, that's good. Alright, we save. After he's done burning, we save. Holy shit, that was... How come the other guy didn't even give a fuck? Come on, do the thing. I think he doesn't do the thing if I actually don't sit my weapons manually and then call the horse. I have the suspicion that, yeah, it takes a while for it to do that. Strangely enough, but you know what? It doesn't matter because we have our loot. Our next set of armor already, so... So the same needs to happen with this guy. Or you know what? This guy is way too tough. I think I will take this guy over to the camp. That would have been unpleasant. It's a bit faster than like... Or maybe it's just my idea, I don't know. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay. No, it's too far. What a motherfucker! The one time he got it in. Okay, fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm taking that guy to the camp. Let the bandits sort him out. We don't need to sort him out. There's no need. Come on. Let's go and trip you and die. Sooner or later, you're gonna fucking hit the giant instead of me. Or even better, why don't I just bring the giant to you?
Split your belly like an old woman.
Sure you will. But maybe it's not me you should be fucking worried about. You know that? If you don't stop firing at me, I'm gonna bring the giant to you. Like, literally. You motherfucking moron. Okay, you want this. Yeah, just look behind you in a bit. You may wanna hit the fucking giant, you moron. Okay, well, enjoy this then. Tried to fucking tell you, didn't I? Alright, well that was useless as fuck. Let's try the mages and the other stuff. Not the best moment of Skyrim's AI right there. Like, oh yeah, there is a huge giant. Let's all fucking gang the player. That's how intelligent this guy is. Being a mage and whatnot. Well, there he is. He dead. Shit. Nope. I'll risk it again. There is nothing else I can do, right? I mean, it has to work eventually. those. That was not intentional. Okay, no, don't go. Come on, dude. Almost there. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god! No! Oh my fucking god! What is this giant made of? It's like literally 1 pixel of health and he's still fucking... Oh. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna do a full reset. Just to make sure. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. This time though. These giants, these berserker giants, they are way too strong. I'm gonna tell you that. They're way too strong. Wait a moment, maybe we don't even need to kill him, right? Oh, this is the one with him that we had to actually type open or something, right? Was it open? Was it unlocked? What was it?
You have found my beacon. But it is not time for rejoicing. The Defiler continues to profane my temple. Return to my figure on Mount Creek, and I shall make you the instrument of my cleansing light.
Nice fucking try, you noob. This should be safer. If I want to look at stuff. So, how about we go here first? What, a third crash within the same... That's not a crash. Something else happened. What? That was the weirdest shit ever. I've never seen that before. Okay, so Solitude and then Meridia, Barge College, and then this thing. It works, right? Then fuck this, I'm not doing that for now. Which means I can also not do that. Because they're connected, like I think that you get the quest for Sarthal from Winterhold. So this is for later, but I'm gonna then go to Windhelm and finish this shit. Then I will go to Avancezel and then return to Riften. From there, we're going to go over to Falkreath. We're gonna do all the relevant quests and make our way towards this area in general. Sounds like a plan, so I'm gonna do exactly that. It's morning, okay, so we do have time. Okay, one quick revisiting of Windhelm and all that shit. And we should be done once and for all with that part of Skyrim. Well, maybe. Or kinda. Okay. Where is the, Was that him? No, there's no way, right? He's way too far. Oh, maybe he's there, just chilling. Hey.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Where were we going? I want to go to Windhelm, but only to give like the amulet of Arcade, right? So let's start there. Interesting.
Climb and back and we'll be off.
So Windhelm, but then what is that thing called? Solitude, right? Okay, Windhelm and Solitude.
Oh, steady.
Okay, all I need is to return the amulet of Arcade, and we're done for now. To whom exactly? Alright, so Torbjorn. Okay. Maybe Torbjorn is like outside or down. Come on, you can do better than that. No? Okay, fine. I'll go this way.
It is our most favorite company.
So you think Torbjorn might be like one of those guys or what? Is Steven active? It is, right? It has to be. Okay. So he's not here. He's gonna be in the city then. Oh, hey.
I'd appreciate it if you don't bother my wife, Tova. She's still in mourning. I hope RK grants my wife some comfort. Thank you. Here, I always pay my debts.
Okay, worth it.
You've been a good friend.
What the fuck do you two want?
And we won't forget that.
Don't do the sweaty mode from fucking Final Fantasy to me. Slut. Alright, that's done. Let's move on. Solitude, right? I love this armor. Hey, buckle up, we're leaving.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go? Climb and back and we'll be off.
You're gonna have to wait, honey.
Until next time.
I'd better get going.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, steady.
Okay, Let's see what we have to do here. First, these two. So this first. That's behind us. It better not expand into like a billion fucking side quests. Okay. So it's up there, right? Okay, yeah. Maybe I should have something to eat though. Also, I'm freezing. All the same. Alright, we should be cool.
Look at my temple lying in ruins. So much for the constancy of mortals, their crafts and their hearts. If they love me not, how can my love reach them?
You're pretty fucking temperamental, you know that?
Restore to me my beacon, that I might guide you toward your destiny.
Alright. What now? Whoa. Oh! What? Okay. Ah!
It is time for my splendor to return to Skyrim.
Okay, I mean you could have chosen a more safe location?
My truth lies buried in the ruins of my once great temple, now tainted by a profane darkness skittering within. The necromancer Malkaran defiles my shrine with vile corruptions, trapping lost souls left in the wake of this war to do his bidding. Worse still, he uses the power stored within my own token to fuel his foul deeds. I have brought you here, mortal, to be my champion. You will enter my temple, retrieve my artifact, and destroy the defiler. Mortals call it Dawnbreaker, for it was forged in a holy light that breaks upon my foes, burning away corruption and false life. You will enter my shrine, destroy Malkaran, and retrieve this mighty blade.
I see no reason not to do it.
Of course you will. I have commanded it. Go now. The artifact must be reclaimed, and Malkaran destroyed. Malkaran has forced the doors shut, but this is my temple, and it responds to my decree. I will send down a ray of light. Guide this light to my temple, and its doors will open.
Ah! Where is the temple? Seems it's pretty close. In fact, right here. Hmm. Okay. Let's go. Fuck. Oh. I really like this armor. Ah! Okay. Don't interrupt the light. Master, huh? Do I have like a two-handed? Yeah, I do. I think. I have a sword. It should be fine. Wait, where exactly was it? Oh, there it is. Okay. So, what was the other door that I opened the other time? Or is that where I'm supposed to go? Come on. Yes, just wiggle a bit. The balcony. Perfect. This is where I came from, right? Wait, they're not looted, so... Did they really come from here? Shit. Oh, this. Wait. I have an idea. Okay. Ah! Okay. Ah, no, but I thought that was a spider. And hello there, cat. That's why it scared me. I thought it was a fucking spider. I could hear the weird sound effect it did. And I was like, is that a spider in here? But it wasn't. And it still scared me because I thought it was one. What? Okay. Oh, you didn't scare me. It was the... No, it wasn't you. Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. So all of these are active. Where are they aiming at, though? Probably upstairs, right? Okay. Wait, isn't that exactly where I came from? I'm so lost. Wait. Map. How did I manage to get lost in Skyrim? Alright, so it wants me to go through this. Okay, and then over here. And then... I see. So, how have you been? What's new with you? Have you been playing? Oh my fucking god, okay. Alright, these guys are fodder, like completely. Unless... Alright, so all that was fodder, and now you. Ooh, that was good. Oh! You think I care? Fuck off!
It is done. The Defiler is defeated. Take Dawnbreaker from its pedestal.
Yeah, I've also put Hades 2 on my wishlist. I haven't played 1. I don't want to play 1, but 2 looks interesting. Though a lot of the people who already bought it are saying it's worse than 1 actually. For some reason, like they didn't like it as much. I don't know, I just go by... When I say this, I go by Steam reviews. Yeah, it's also... yeah. It's also in early access, so that's why I'm not gonna buy it right now. I never want to buy early access stuff again, so I'll just wait. I can wait and experience it as it is intended, rather than, you know, rush. I've decided that early access and pre-ordering may not be for me. And this Money Ghost Shadow released, so I got mad because I used all my money because I thought it would get released next month. It's honest though, that they released it without much fanfare, you know. In early access, that's how early access should be. It should be completely under the radar, like if you catch it, that's it. Because what tends to happen, especially with games like Hades, what tends to happen is basically people get it in early access, and then, you know, they're bored of it by the time it comes out, and it's like, yeah. So they probably don't want that. I think I'm stuck. Somehow? Why am I stuck? Hey. Oh. Hi. Oh, it's you. Hello.
Malkoran is vanquished. Skyrim's dead shall remain at rest. This is as it should be. This is because of you. A new day is dawning, and you shall be its herald. Take the mighty Dawnbreaker, and with it purge corruption from the dark corners of the world. Wield it in my name, that my influence may grow.
If you don't mind, I'll wield it in my name.
It matters not. The plant cares nothing for the rays that bring it the warmth of the sun. As you carry Dawnbreaker, so will my light touch the world.
Wait, did you hear the effect of a word wall? I did. Also, let me go back in the temple. I want to see something. There's a door we didn't explore. I'm pretty certain there is a door I didn't go through. And a lot of corpses I didn't loot. Whoops. So if you remember, I came through here, right? And then there was like... wait. Am I tripping? No, I'm pretty sure there was. Like, I went through here instead of going there. I mean, there you go. I haven't looted this, so I haven't been here. Otherwise, I would have taken that. Yeah, I definitely haven't been here. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. Wow. Alright. I guess I'll just explore the last part where I didn't go. But yeah, I'll definitely get Hades too. I already want to get Hollow Knight, like the DLC for Hollow Knight, which I think I've missed. Alright, so here. Go up. Wait, Silksong is not out yet? It's still not fucking released? I thought by now it would have been out. What the hell? Yeah, Hollow Knight was amazing. You know what's not amazing? This part here. What the fuck is this? God, do I go now or do I not go? I don't fucking know what to do. No, I don't go. I go across and loot the corpses. Yeah, Hollow Knight was really good. I never finished it, by the way. I want to finish it. And I'll probably stream it because I haven't played it on stream and I would like to. But I thought I thought Silksong was gonna be out and that I could do it like that, but you know, we'll see. And Elden Ring is also coming out, so that's something I also want to stream. Finally. I mean, the only reason why I can't wait for it is because I don't want to play it now that, you know, we know a DLC is coming, so... Wait, why is the door closed? Come on! Jesus. So you're not gonna let me through? Okay. I should have looted before leaving. That was underhanded. No other DLC, huh? Okay, cool. Then, in that case... That was so underhanded. I didn't get to loot anything. I mean, I guess we have Dawnbreaker now, but, you know, still. So what is that? One-handed? And what does it do? Oh, and they take triple damage. That is very useful. But I don't have any point in sword though. That's okay, I'm still keeping it. Triple damage, huh? Okay. Where did they come from? Where did they go? Cotton Eye Joe. Wait, I think it's here. Alright, cool. That's done. Show me this. And I'll go, we'll go over the mountains, I think. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's go from here. Fuck it. You know what? I should save. I didn't save at all. I should save right now. What is that? Who the fuck are you? A new challenger? Lord? Okay. Okay. Oh, we're both very good. I see. Oh! Ouch! Fuck! You wanna try that again? Huh? Get fucked by your own fucking melee damage, you bitch. Reflect is amazing. Why would I keep this? Okay, Minotaur Eye and Fat and Horns. What the hell? Reflect damage is very good. I love it. Guy got fucking cream pied. Oh? You're gonna be aggressive, I'll also be aggressive. Fuck off. Okay. It's all the way... I wonder if I could actually... Maybe? Yes, okay, cool. That's where we're going. Oh! Jesus Christ, how many fucking... Where am I even? Okay, we're good. And from here I should be able to go like this. Or maybe I can go directly there. Okay. No problem, I can do this. So if I'm reflecting melee damage, right, is fall damage melee damage? Because if that is so, can I kill the earth? Just by falling? How many huskies do you have to kill in this game? It's unbelievable. Did the developers have like anything against huskies in particular? What the hell? Maybe in this universe they're like, I don't know, super aggressive or something. Okay, where's the lighthouse? Do you see a lighthouse anywhere here? I don't see a fucking lighthouse. Oh, maybe we can't see it yet. Maybe it's behind this, like... Yeah, okay. Hey, cat. If you're still there. Are you still there? Guess not. Okay. There we go.
You lost?
No, I'm good. I think. Return as well? Come on, dude. No. Okay, I'll follow the coast. That should be enough. Which way should I follow the coast though? The other way, okay? Maybe there is even like... Yeah, okay, cool. I was about to say maybe there is a road that takes us there. Come on, I still have to go to Windhelm, I think, right? Not Windhelm. Not here. Not here, not yet anyway. Wait, is that it? Are we going to fucking... we're going to... what you call it? Riften, right? Wow, okay, English. That's a fucking stroke right there. That was a sky stroke. Okay, so we're going back to Riften though after this. I got excited and my tongue got confused, okay? Because it's been like ages since we've been in Riften. And I have so many fucking things to do there, it's... Yeah, it's gonna be something for sure.
Sorry, I was lost in thought. I'm planning my wedding, you see. So many details to work out. I really need to get back to planning my wedding.
Okay, so where is the, right over there, okay, cool. Hey, I did your dirty job. Where's my share?
Looks like you had no trouble.
The effects have already been felt. The Ice Runner has failed to dock on time. Without the lighthouse, the Ice Runner will have swung wide of the western shoal and run aground on the eastern coast. My sister Dija will be at the wreck with our Black Blood marauders. She knows to expect you.
Jesus Christ. Any other place you wanna fucking send me while we're at it? Maybe the end of the fucking universe? Shit. Take me across boat,
I
man.
can take you to any port on... Where are you headed?
Yeah, no, just across.
Climb on in the boat and get comfortable.
Okay. Cool. He even got my horse for me. Okay, we have to just go here and then just keep going. Let me put this there. Wait, what? Just place the marker. Yeah, thank you, Kate. What was that? Save. That was the sign to save. That's what it was. Okay. Cross the stream. Ignore the battle of epic. Okay. Okay. What the fuck is going on? Malevolent bunny ghost? Okay, let's see what you got. Leave those fuckers! Fuck off. More? Where? Oh! Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. Failed in life, failed in death. Things aren't looking good for you. Now, let me loot the camp paddles of your friends. Okay. Where is the where is my marker? I lost my fucking orientation. Okay, so straight there. You know, I should probably recharge my weapons. And yeah, I think I'm gonna just do that. What's that? What kind of fucking... Okay. Just a troll? Okay.
You're the one who put out the fire in the lighthouse, right?
Yeah?
That was good work. Deja's in the hold of the ship. Go down 2 levels. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Sure.
Mind yourself with that fire. Don't burn anything down now.
Until next time.
I would be lying if I said I didn't feel kinda bad. At the same time, mercenary life, it be what it be. And hey, there are books. Which yeah.
Need some? Oh!
My brother told me you were coming. I'm supposed to give you what you've earned.
Yeah, do that then.
My brother told me you were coming. I'm supposed to give you what you've earned. Ha! I'm afraid the loot's already been moved. You've been useful to the Black Bloods, though.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna take your loot then. Goodbye. You can't wait for your fucking turn, can you? At least that way, no one is ever gonna tie to me. And I am going back and finding that fucking asshole and killing him. A pirate's life for you? Also a pirate's death then.
Thought I heard something.
It's telegraphing your sword, you bitch.
Found you.
Yeah. Try this. Fuck him up. That's right. Spells and shit. Sure. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna find that guy. And I am going to kill him. Is that the right way? Yeah, it is, okay. Come on, you can't tell me this isn't beautiful. I wonder if there is any easy way to go across. I don't want to freeze to death or something. That guy better not be there. If he's there, I'm gonna kill him. Alright, here goes. Okay, I'm freezing. Well, of course he left. So, what do you think about Riften? Is it finally time? I think it's time. Or maybe after we sleep, right? We should spend the day or something. In solitude, I mean. Nah, fuck it.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go? Climb and back and we'll be off. I might have to stop and get myself a pint at Blackbriar Mead while I'm in Riften. It's worth the trip all by itself. You might run into...
Okay, it's rather late, so...
I presume you're bothering me.
Come see me in the market if you're looking for the finest custom jewelry in all of Skyrim. Good. These will make wonderful settings for my rings. Perfect. Melting this down will give me plenty of gold for those necklaces I started. No, I think I have enough here to get started. Here, let me give you this. It's the least I can do for all your trouble.
Okay, gimme. Give. Yes. Yeah? No? Oh, okay.
Safe travels, Landstrider.
If you've got the coin, you've come to the right place. Pull up a seat.
Welcome to the Bee and Barb, milady. If I can interest you in one of our special drinks, you let me know. I don't know what to say. Such kindness is unheard of in these times. Here, I want you to accept this as payment for your sacrifice. And we both thank you.
Wow, okay. That's all you're gonna give me, like 3 bottles of poison that I don't use? Fucking amazing. What's on your fucking menu?
Depends. Are you thirsty? Hungry? Both? May the earth beneath your feet be always soft.
If you've got the coin, you're welcome here. Sure thing. It's yours for a day. Let's sate that appetite, hmm? Of course. I understand.
Oh right, the soap ceremony, of course. You're not gonna? Oh. The only thing I don't like about this armor is how it clips with my hair. So maybe it's time to change hair, right? Maybe next time I should do that.
If you've got the coin, you've come to the right place. Pull up a seat.
Where is water? Notice of cost increase. How strange. I should see what that is about. Yeah?
Hello there. Can I pour you a Blackbriar mead?
I was fooled. Alright, so down there. Let's see. What is down there?
If you're looking for a bed, this is the wrong place. This heap of matchsticks is what everyone calls Helga's bunkhouse. Can you stay here? No. The bunkhouse is for the working man, not some sort of luxury inn for tourists. What? How? Where did you get these? No, don't tell me. I don't want to know. Look, we need to keep this quiet, between you and me, okay? No one else needs to know about it. If word got out that I'm practicing my Debellan arts in Riften, they'll run me out of town. Here, take this and don't mention a word of this to anyone, especially Svanna.
I don't know why I bother. Any luck getting the marks from those men? Oh, I know. Isn't it wonderful? I bet she squirmed like a skeever when you pulled them out of your pocket. I think things are going to be a lot different around here from now on. And I have you to thank for it. Here, I want you to have this. It was my father's, but I'm certain you'll put it to good use. I'd better get going. Lucky for you, that was just sitting there for the taking.
Absolutely just sitting there. God, I need to throw away something, but I don't know what. Let me see. You know what? Why don't I... Oh, okay. Not what I intended.
Got a pretty full stock of potions and alchemy reagents.
Oh, hello.
Have you managed to make it out to Shore's Stone?
I did so.
Thank you. I'll be sure to get Elgrim to examine this as soon as his busy schedule allows. Here, I had him make you a few things for all that travel.
Alright, well I think I need to sell some shit.
Bye now, dearie.
Right, what else around here? Shit. What is all this shit? Satchel to Grelka. Who the fuck is Grelka?
Fresh meats and produce. Get them before they're gone.
Down there? Is it even possible to like go down there? So it was in the rat way then, okay.
I don't know, Prof.
Yo.
They'd skin us alive if they knew we were doing this.
Am I going the right way? even. I must be right. Maybe I'm not. But I mean, where else are you gonna go? Okay.
Time to end this little game.
What was that?
Are you serious? Okay.
Stay out of trouble, or there's gonna be trouble. Maul? Yeah. That jerk works for Maven Blackbriar now. Left me down here watching this garbage. I guess he's better at all that talking stuff anyway. I just mess everything up. They call me Dirge, because I'm the last thing you hear before they put you in the ground. Why? You think it's funny or something? No. Sorry if I sounded so mean there. My brother always said I have a big mouth. Here, have one on me. Until next time.
I'm listening.
You'd better have coin to pay for your drinks. There's no handouts here. Sure. How about you mind your own business about it? And I won't have to get Dirge to toss you into the cistern. Aye.
Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying.
If you're looking for conversation, the flagon isn't the place. Beckel and me, we have a thing going. Try anything with him and it'd be bad for your health.
Sure.
Huh. I suppose I can work with your face. After all, the sculptor cannot always choose the finest clay. Yes, I once practiced my art in the salons and manners of Tamriel's great and good. Now the scum of Skyrim are my only clients. But no matter, the greatest artists are never recognized in their own time. So, are you here as a client? Shall I remake your face? I've not always been a ragged beggar. I learned my art from the masters of the art of flesh sculpture. I studied with the faculty of chirurgeons and Cloudrest. I walked with the hollow-faced men of Notahogra for 3 years. I counted the nobility of both the Empire and the Dominion among my clients. And yet, I have fallen so low that I must justify myself to a wanderer in the sewers of this backwater.
I would have liked
of
to
the
know
world.
more about her and all the stuff that she's saying.
Change it. I can remake your face, if that's what you desire. I do not practice my art for free, however. I doubt you can afford my services. You have the smell of the vagabond about you. Indeed, it is no small thing to submit yourself to the flesh sculptor's knife. All
Until
right,
next
then.
time.
Yeah?
Ouch. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna dump some shit here. Fuck it. Or use it. Still can't fucking walk? What the hell? Okay.
There you are.
Ouch. You know, I wouldn't be doing that if I were you. So I can't go through. Okay, fine. Disgusting. Piece of nonsense.
I'm going to put you down.
What the hell? Why am I not in combat? Oh, because my weapons are bugged again. So whenever there is like a quest item in a fucking container, for some reason, my method of unlocking our mod just won't work. Let me try with perhaps a 200 thingy. Yeah. So yeah, that's the case then. Unlock. Simple. Nice stance.
Where are you?
Where's my other axe? Hey, where is my axe? Huh?
I find you dead.
Why won't you? How odd.
Can't hide from me.
Could you unlock it, please? It did say unlock, but it's not. There we go.
Let's see what you've got.
Sure, fire away. Till I get there. Nice. Okay, but how am I gonna alright, so you know what? And then I'll just use it from the inventory, I guess. Could you open the damn door? No? Okay. Doesn't matter. Oh, it did open. Okay, cool. Oh no! Was an accident. It can happen.
They were golden, even when they were dead. But their blood was red. I knew it would be. He'll tell you, just ask. You don't even need to ask. He'll tell you anyway. I finally understand what it all means. What it was all for. The killing. And the dying. He explained it all to me. Before, when I still understood. I don't remember, but I still know. He'll tell you, just ask. You don't even need to ask. He'll tell you anyway.
I'm gonna eat well tonight, my darling.
You sure? Eat this and tell me how it fucking tasted.
If my friends find out you've been bothering me, you'll be very sorry.
Okay, we have Rabbit's bow. Let's fucking get out of here.
I'm listening.
Okay, that's done.
Need something? It's been a pleasure.
So we also have to inform the Jarl. You know what? First I'm gonna get my horse. I'm gonna put everything in it, and then we'll do the rest of the shitty things we have to do. Wait, no, not the flawless garnets. It goes back.
Okay, lass. Ready to make some coin? I'm ready when you are. Just give the word.
I know you. Where was it? Huh. Oh!
Yes, yes, I was, and your fucking items were all over Skyrim. What the fuck? Here they are anyway.
What items? Let me see those. I'm not sure how you managed it, but these are exactly what I need to start my next set of experiments. Wonderful! Well, at least allow me to reward you for your uncanny foresight. I have to remember. Excellent. You've done us a great service. Then summon. Here is your reward.
Need something? Aye.
Welcome to Mistvale Keep. I'm Jarl Layla's steward, Anuriel. You're welcome in Riften, as long as you continue to obey
Didn't I
our
have to
laws.
report some shit here?
You gonna buy something? Or just here for training? Otherwise, move on. Hey, I told you not to ask any questions. Here's your reward, as promised.
Okay.
Jewelry with legendary Argonian
Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
I presume you're bothering me for a good reason. Don't tell me. Sibby and Louis Latruche? Well, Sibby is in jail, and Latruche is certainly welcome to try. My hired help is more than a match for him. Really? Now that is interesting. Then you should know that Louis and I have a certain history. Tell you what, go along with his plans for now. I'll keep an eye on you both, and when the time is right, I'll settle accounts with Louis.
See into other people's thoughts.
Alright, what else we got in Riften? Return the bow, speak with Constance, alright, report Skumasors to the Jarl, and then meet Brynjolf, which are not gonna do, and then return to Dini.
Or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Alright, let's return the fucking thing.
I won't go back.
Time for a bath, I guess.
I won't.
Guess what I have for you?
So, has my bow turned up yet? That's it. You found it. I don't know how you got it back, and I don't want to know. Frankly, I don't even care. I'm just so glad to see it again. Here, this is all I can afford to give you as compensation. Hope it's enough.
Yes, it is actually.
Watch yourself out there.
Should I first go here, I wonder? We could, right? Return the lexicon and all that shit. And then go back to Riften again and finish with the other myriad of quests we have. Okay, here goes. Might as well take my horse for this shit, right? Because now we can actually ride it. My theory was wrong. It just delays it. Anyway, let me put everything in there. You gonna ride? Today?
Everything's in order.
Yeah, except my horse is broken. Okay. I swear I can drive this. Is it like still far off? Okay, it is kind of. Let me ride you. Come on. No? So if I'm not wrong, it's like, okay, to my left. Go through here? Okay. I don't remember this quest. I remember having done it, but I don't remember doing it. Well, I guess we are going to remember together.
I don't like this place. It feels like we're being watched.
It's a simple job, Drennan. We get in, we steal the lexicon, we leave. Don't get jumpy.
If you two cannot handle this, we can find others to hire.
Enough. Their services will be more than adequate. Let us continue.
Oh, okay. Pick that ghost up. How did I even do that? I have no idea, but I did it. Okay, cool. Just one more 100 gain and I am fucking made.
place is unbelievable.
Indeed. Avanchanzel is as much a library as it is a city, built to hold the vast memories of the dweller.
Dude, I love dual axes. That's it. I should have done it from the beginning. Nice. Is my last game. Nope. I think there is so many sounds going on at once. At least give me my last game before... What does it mean? Who the fuck knows what it means? Fucking owned. That's what it means. Okay, gonna save right here. In a different save, even. Just to be sure.
It is planning on starting a fire?
Why are all these metal fiends ignoring us?
Abanshinzel is waiting.
Waiting for what?
No one seems to know. Perhaps the return of the Dwemer. Perhaps the end of the world.
Best get rid of the ones we see, just in case.
I think I have to start throwing away stuff. Shit. 10 over the limit, okay. Or we just use this, I guess. And then we get stuck in place and all the other nice things, and yeah. I wonder what this bug is anyway. Like, it appears to be very persistent. Where I can't really arm my second, you know, ebony axe. It's a minor nuisance, but I wonder why it stopped working.
Told you, we should have hired a thief.
We are thieves, you fool. We're stealing the cube.
And yet none of us can pick a damn lock. This place is huge.
It is large indeed. I did not anticipate Abanshinzel's size or the time needed to uncover the entrance. A few hours sleep and we should be ready to continue through.
Maybe we should turn back. I don't want to sleep here.
Drennan, we do understand that the lexicon at the bottom of this place holds the accumulated memories of centuries of Dwemer.
Not to mention our pay.
So we're not turning back, you fool.
Besides, you're not scared of a few sleeping metalmen, are you, Drennan?
Yeah, totally sleeping. Yeah, okay. Fine. I'll just throw them away manually, I guess. This is just a stupefying amount of little things I can take, and it's starting to annoy me a little bit. Oh, and what was it? A bowl of some kind, right? Yes.
I thought you said these things were sleeping.
You said they were sleeping. I said they were waiting. It seems a few of them were waiting for someone to try and take the lexicon.
Great.
So far so good though, like pretty smooth. god, what is this huge space? Okay. Fine. I remember a time when if I found that many fucking, you know, of these weird things anyway, they would have completely demolished me. Now though, is
I can't do this. We shouldn't be here. I'm sorry. Drennan!
Let the field mouse run. Your pay will be double.
My pay will be nothing if we die in here.
Calm yourself, Brea. We are closing in on the Lexicon. I can feel it calling. We'll continue without Drennan.
yeah, without my stamina, apparently. Any advice?
We are close now. Can you hear the Lexicon calling out?
Okay. I see your point. Point taken. Because you attacked me first? What kind of questions are those? shit.
We're almost there. I can hear the lexicon. Come on, quickly. Something doesn't feel right. Wait!
I want to see what's in there, actually. Oh, it's a dynamo core, except it's active or something. Could you... Jesus Christ. You know, there should be a way to open this. Also, even with my spell, I just can't fucking... can't hold enough. Do you think, if I break this... No? Okay. So how would you go about opening the thing? Maybe we find it later? Alright, first of all, if we're gonna be here later, then I should throw down some shit. I mean, it's not worth the money, is it? I almost have 200k, so I guess we can, you know, make some exceptions here. Let's see. No! No! Come on, I have to go back to Solitude and finish that fucking bloodline. Shit. So, what do we do? This is tragic. Fine. I'm really gonna have to dump like the some of the ore, won't I? Maybe iron? I mean, iron is easy. Finally free. Nice. Okay, if all my junk is here, can I now use this? Cool. And I'm gonna trust that we're gonna come through later. Okay. 2 of you? 3? Come on, you fucking assholes. Okay. Let's think about this a little bit, right? First of all, the mystery of that weird door. What am I missing? Right in time to sleep in 20 minutes, holy shit. Well, I mean, I also have to stop soon, like an hour. I want to finish this though. Okay, I guess we're fighting. I'm gonna save. We can save right here. Well, that's awesome news. Okay, time to do this. Wait, they killed it. Alright, fine. You're fucked. Zero station with. Let's bonk each other. Ouch. He won. God damn it. Okay, new plan. We bonk, but then run and then bonk again. Or I recharge my weapons, basically. My weapons are empty right now. Greater, huh? Okay. No grid. Yeah, that's not gonna work on me, sorry. Shit. He's tough. But I have a plan as well. Yeah, you wanna come over here? I got something for you. You're gonna love it. You're gonna absolutely love it. Come on. You're coming? Yeah? That's right. Come on. That's right. Come on, now you know the drill. Well, see ya. I'm gonna wait for this thing to take care of it. Okay, fair enough. Getting tough. This is dangerous, but I'll risk it. Oh shit! Exactly what I was afraid of. Fuck. I'm getting fucked, okay? I can't squeeze through, okay. That's right, you retreat into that fucking rotor over there. Leave the rest to me. Well, he's dead. Cool. Let's go. Okay. Nice try. But
done with handing out falsehoods. Leave me alone. I suppose I should have expected as much.
yeah, you should have. Now give me your fucking loot. This is sweet. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay, why don't I go and grab, like, everything else? Because this is probably... I don't even know where this takes me. But you know what? I have some loot back there. I'm gonna go grab them. Where's the damned urn I picked up? So how do you even open this? There has to be a way. There's no way that this, you know... Do I look it up, you think? Wait, there is a... What? Wait, what? Maybe it's just decorative, right? It could be. Because where would you go anyway from here? Yeah, maybe it's just decorative, whatever. Wait, I'm that heavy? Shit. not over. Well, fuck. Shit. Good spider. Well, here we go, I guess. We did clear it. Yep. Okay. Shit. And should we do the... Yeah, okay, so you know what? Next time we're gonna go here. And then go to Riften, I think. Oh, there's my horse. Hey. Ring of Kadak Meza. Damage reducing force field, huh? But can I enchant it? I can't. Maybe I can. We'll see. Alright. Fair. Pelagius's hip bone, sure. That's exactly what that is, I bet. Something tells me to keep Dawnbreaker on me, but I don't know. I mean, I can afford to do so. Maybe I will. Okay. Ooh, okay, I think that's where we stop for the day. $20 is not going to be enough for me to go and complete this. Right in time for you? Okay. Well, in that case... Let me also see if I have to thank anyone extraordinarily. Like, Seared? Oh, damn. I didn't realize that was a tier with 10 bits. Hey, thank you, Kat. That's nice. I think I've never seen like a cheer before, but enough of the cheering. Let me just quit this and send you to bed properly. All right, well, sorry, gotta stretch a little bit as well. There we go. Damn, it was... Oof. The weight management is starting to get to me, I'm telling you. But that's not the discussion I want to have right now. The only discussion I want to have right now is thanking you for watching and wishing you a great night. And I'll see you Saturday, I guess, right? For a couple of hours, but not more. And then Monday for... well, let's keep Monday a surprise, right? And it still might be Guild Wars 2, depending on how many people are there. But for now, have a great night. Thank you for keeping me company, and special thanks to the signed painter for the excellent conversation in the beginning for a couple of hours. It was pretty tight. I enjoyed it. Yeah, and I don't know. I thank you for watching, right? Well, thank you for watching again. All right. Hope you had fun. It was it wasn't a fast-paced stream. It was like it was comfortable, let's say. At least for me it was. You know, just going around, doing a few things in Riften. The giants at the beginning were annoying as fuck, but we got them. And I still didn't get to 100 one-handed. Which, yeah. It's just 1 point at this point. I'll get it next time for sure. Yeah. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. Something light, probably. And yeah, have a nice night. You naughty, naughty people. Okay. I don't know why I called you naughty, but I don't know. Maybe I'm projecting. Maybe I just want to be naughty with you, but we don't have time for that, okay? So take it easy, and I'll see you in a couple of days, a bit more. Okay. All right. I might do Hollow Knight on Mondays. I'm not sure. Maybe. My problem is the expansion is not out, so maybe Elden Ring, because the expansion is closed and I probably won't reach that point. We'll see, because like it's similar to Skyrim, you know, the way I've modded it. They're similar, and I don't want to have like two games that are completely similar, you know. To be fair, Hollow Knight is more of a sequel thing, so I might do that then on Mondays, or a couple of Mondays. I mean, how long could it take, right? It's Hollow Knight, it's a platformer. Maybe it will take like 2 or 3 streams to finish or something. Or maybe I won't even finish it at all if I don't, you know, vibe to it. We'll see. No promises, as always. But yeah, but if there are people that, you know, I can go raiding with, then it's gonna be Guild Wars. Okay, because I did enjoy streaming that. So yeah. Alright, well, you know, Kisu. And I'll see you I'll see you on Saturday, okay? Stay safe and take care. Bye bye.